Hello everyone, I am Kran, this is Code Vein. Last time, I don't even really remember, I killed the Mido guy, whatever his name was, and then something else, and apparently I'm in the final dungeon. So today I might be able to actually finish the game. So let's go in. I also, as promised, looked into Blood Veils to see what I should use. Middle, Queen's Knight Reborn, some depths for the second. Yeah, I did the depths, right. I got the Venom Halberd. I did look into what whale I should use, and ultimately, it fell onto one that I already have, technically speaking. And despite it having a bit of a lower defense, Sala Cavallini, hello, welcome to the stream. Despite having, how are you today? Despite having lower defenses in general, whoever played this game might know what I'm talking about when I'm saying it's the most lightweight whale in the entire game. And it's an Ivy type, so that's a bonus. Hello there. So let's put that on. And that is the Ivory Grace. I already have it. It's right here. It's a weight of 12, so it makes it, as I said, it is a little lower defenses, quite a bit lower with slash and pierce. But overall, this lets me very easily get quick dodge, which, you know, it aids the philosophy of don't get hit. And you know, we subscribe to that philosophy around here, so let's give it a try. Generally speaking, for now, I'm using the Black Halberd. I have two of them. I don't know which one I'm using right now. It would be really cool if I saw somewhere which one I have equipped. Is there like a marker anywhere? It's not here. Maybe if I go to stats? This is 85, this is 64, so if I go to stats, it doesn't even say which one I have right here. It just shows both. I guess I'm just gonna keep going, and then if I start applying Venom, then I know which one I have. Kind of dumb that I can't tell which one I have by just looking at it. Anyway, apparently this is the final dungeon. I didn't really know that. And we've been here, Wait, have I been here? Yeah. I don't think it looks odd. Also, there are 3 colors of it that I can buy. If you check what colors the other 2 are, because I know there are 2 more colors, then I can get those. So I can't go this way. Huh. I'm going to be aiming to finish the game today and then start the New Game Plus, or potentially start working on the DLC, because there is a class I want to unlock in the 3rd one, but they're pretty difficult. Where the fuck do I go? I guess this is a dead end. So I mean, white would work. Black and white is a pretty good combination. Or black can work, potentially. I can just buy both of them and try them. Also, I also looked into... One moment. I also looked into armor reforges. Which reforges are worth using? There is a fortification one that increases the defenses, but with a veil like this, it gives like 1 extra point of defense, like slash or whatever. That's not worth it. The other that's useful to use is this is where I'm supposed to go. Is gift, which just makes my offensive gifts more offensive, which can be useful. This is the upper side of where I just was. So I'm probably just gonna be using gifts. What is this? Hello? Why are you attacking me? Is that a black halberd? Well, I gave her plenty of time to back off. Wait, this was the boss? Alright then. Damarung. You might like this, the charged heavy on it. 5 accurate with huge bugger of explosion. That also casts Iron Wheel. Iron Wheel is good. Is a Damarung just a modified black halberd? Because that looked like a black halberd. It looked slightly different, but it was definitely a black halberd. Oh my god, so many options. Wait, I'm pretty sure I've been here already. Well, fuck, this is where I came from. Why did I drop down? Modified black halberd moveset. What about the stats? And the speed, obviously. I guess I can just... Who's EO's trade weapon? I guess I can just get that and try it out. So why did this one attack me? There were 2 others who were chill. Only plus 10, 342 base. Wait. 342 base. BCC plus D plus. That's definitely gonna be lower scaling damage. Because it's primarily strength. And 57 weight is gonna be way too heavy for quick dodge. Because this is 48. I'm not gonna drop down yet. There's no coming back. Oh, hello there. Fucking backhand. Oh my god! The fucking backhand. Good thing I have 10 healing items. Also, the third document is right here. Also, I'm just gonna assume that's the boss. If it's the boss. We have one final puzzle. The fuck? In an FPS, these would contain like healing items and stuff. You know, they always... Oh, hello there. They always give you like full ammo, full health just before a boss. This would be that. They don't give you jump scares with monsters right before a boss. Literally no game does that. Yeah, let's try this. Where the fuck? Oh, this is a backtrack. I don't remember where this comes from, but well, it's unlocked now. I'm gonna check in a second.
After all, it's the duty with which I have been entrusted. It is my reason to be.
Oh, jeez, this one is alive. I think this might just go back to a missile. I don't remember this area though. Oh yeah, the door is up. You can see on the minimap there is a door and then I've been on the other side. So here's the start. If I go this way, then that leads over here. This was the room where there are a bunch of enemies hidden behind the boxes. I'm not gonna destroy the boxes right now because it would just be enemies, but we remember that room. There was another path over here. Oh, that's for up here. There is nothing here, but if you come up from up here, then you can drop down and go here. I don't know what that path is. I guess I'm gonna find out because there are a bunch of other paths I can take. You would be going from there and drop down over there, which it doesn't... Tunnel up there. That leads to the person. That person is the one who wants the document. And then I guess I can take the shortcut back here afterwards. It's something like that.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, this one talks. Nah, I'm good. Wait. There it is. Red mist analysis. We did get all three. We're gonna probably go back to the guy and finish the quest. This one should take me to the item I've seen before, which is pure blood. Okay. It's good. I haven't been using them, but they're valuable, so... Got a mini boss over here. Jesus, I can't time. I need to wake up and get used to the quick dodge. Okay. That guy has a lot of health. How do I get back there? I think it's like... Gotta go all the way around. I think it would have been a better option to take the other missile. I think that would have been a shortcut of sort. I missed this item somehow. In titanium, okay. At this point that's a bit less useful, but I'll take it. This guy has the dogs. I'm gonna get scared by that. I mean, I at this point I expect it, and this just leads to the door with the. You're not gonna catch it. I knew that would happen. What you? Be more creative. Fuck off. GXL Defender +9. What is that? GXL Defender +9. It's a. This type, whatever this is. Very tanky, very heavy. For some reason it's still dexterity focused though, so it's a heavy dexterity focused whale. Wait, don't these respawn when you die? What? Okay. I don't get to dodge that. Are you serious? I dodged that! And the backhand hit me anyway. I don't even know what to say. That's my main problem with this game's combat, but that's a huge problem. Like, that keeps happening every single time. Like, if they literally do this attack like I just did, just get away from it, because you're not gonna fucking dodge it. Fuck that. I just ran past because there's nothing here anyway. That was the boss, but I killed it. come here. Now, what I want to do here, I'm actually gonna use the Venom one this time. Okay. I guess that's just gonna hit me. Hey, you can't dodge that. Backhand is just gonna hit you regardless. God. It's another matter that it's also tanky as fuck and it one-shots me. How do I beat this guy? Like, I can't even get close to him, because as long as I'm close, he's gonna hit me, no matter what. Also, just a side question. This has been bothering me all game. It's nothing serious, but like, when I am in an animation, be that I'm respawning, I'm casting a spell, or whatever else, if I'm pressing forward in the middle of the animation, it notices that, and the moment the animation stops, I start moving forward. But if I'm pressing shift, so when I start moving forward, I start running forward, it doesn't see that. I still only start walking forward and I have to repress shift to actually start running. Why is that? Oh, fuck off. Why is that? Is that the same thing with the controller? I know this game is primarily made for controller, like every other Souls, like for some fucking reason. Like right now, I'm pressing both and I just start walking. I have to press shift again to actually start running. But I do start walking. Keep going this way, I don't know why. I do start walking, so it sees that I press forward. But it doesn't see that I'm pressing shift as well. Like, it's nothing serious, it's just why does it do that? Also, I could just run past that enemy, by the way. Like, there is enough space on that bridge to just keep running. If I kill it and then I die to something else, I'm gonna have to re-kill it anyway. So fucking goddamn delayed. Also, I wasn't using the Venom weapon that time. Apparently I was using that in the first place and I swapped away from it the first time, so... Why is there no way to actually tell which weapon I'm using? It would be really nice to know if this is the Venom weapon or this is the Venom weapon. This is the Venom weapon, by the way. This is not the Venom weapon that I thought was the Venom weapon. Why is there no way to tell? Why wouldn't you use two of the exact... Well, it's not even the exact same weapon. One is normal and one is Venom. They're different weapons. They really should have seen that if people will always have that one weapon that they really like, and then they want different types of that same weapon. Like one of them is fortified, the other is Venom, and then they can switch between them. Just a little icon here, like, oh, you're using this, like here. All of these have for mastery. You put that same thing, but for which one I'm using. Apparently I'm using this one right now. There's no way to tell. There's literally no way to tell. Well, the only way to tell is, I think if I go into... No, it doesn't even tell me here. Code vein, how to tell which weapon I currently have, currently am using. Let's see. Notice the same, since weapon mastery passives more or less force you into one weapon type, I wanted to start running two of the same with different elements, so I could switch on demand rather than needing to switch via inventory. But outside of hitting something, you can't figure out which weapon you have equipped. It's a bit of a sad oversight, especially since the game pushes you to use one weapon type and elements according to weaknesses or other infusions in general, and the best answer of that is to run your chosen weapon in multiple versions. And that's what I'm saying. The only way to actually tell is to just equip whatever weapon you want in the slot that you're currently using. Whichever that is, there's no way to tell. At which point there is no point to having both of them, like I can just change one of them into a different weapon and then the same thing. It's not even first shot at the genre, like this is a standard, just, it's a UI. Like, if you know what to do with the UI, then you should realize that you need this. Also, this is the little tunnel that we saw last time. Well, in these sort of games, sure. Like, I would never use the same weapon in two different slots in something like Elden Ring. But this game is designed in a way where it's actually beneficial to do that exact thing. Like right now I apparently have the Venom one equipped, because this guy is getting venomed. I'm gonna swap because normal enemies don't need that. Like in Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, and that's the only two Dark Souls-like games I ever played, I wouldn't do that, because there's no point. But in this game, it's actually designed in a way where there is a point, actually. Anyway, I think I'm done with this entire area. Don't attack me, please. Yeah, but in Dark Souls 1 there is actually a way, because there is an icon in the bottom left that shows which weapon you have equipped, and if you have a divine version of the weapon equipped, it's gonna have a little divine icon in the corner. So you can actually tell. And I'm pretty sure Elden Ring does the same, even though those games don't really have much of a purpose for actually doing it. What's up with my whale? Jesus, this is a long ride. Is there no... Am I not gonna get a missile for this? Oh yeah, I wanted to get opportunist.
The actions you've chosen to take, they can bring nothing but further disaster to this land. I cannot allow that mistake to repeat itself a second time.
Why do they all look the same?
Stand by their side and attend to them. That is enough. It is the duty with which we have all been entrusted. If you lose your way, if you take one false step, it will lead to that same result.
Raven, where do I get opportunist again? Oh, she died. Oh, shit. What's happened?
Let us be off.
She doesn't care. Okay.
The two of us have our own duty to fulfill.
I'm assuming there is one more arena before the final boss, because we just technically beat the an area boss. So that's probably not another one of those. So there should be a missile right through this door, and then I can go back and get opportunist. Also, there is really no reason for me to have both of these equipped, so I can just... What the fuck is that? Which bayonet is the best one? Beyond the one that you get from the woman. You know what? I just put the Zweihander on. Because if I ever accidentally have it equipped, I will notice. And then I can just use this slot for my own purpose. Also, you wanted me to try using Zweihander as quick dodge. The only way to do that is by alleviating one, but it is possible. With either ambition or a heavier class. Anyway, yeah, here is the missile. So, where do I get opportunities? Because I will need that for bosses. It's probably my best build to use that with Venom Black Halberd. Ah. I'm getting very Iron Long fears over here. Oh yeah, I also wanted to go back and give the guy the documents. Cliff area entrance. I'm gonna go back and get there in a second. I think this is closest. I'm gonna give the guy the documents real quick. Just I'm curious, because that's an actual human. I want to know why the fuck he's here. And how. Gustav wanted more documents, didn't he? Is he the guy that wants proof? Wants evidence? Evidence? He wanted more. So I already got that quest. Where is the document? I already talked to him the second time. Opportunist is... If an enemy is debuffed, you deal 25% extra damage. If I'm gonna use Venom against bosses anyway, then it's just objectively a good option to have that. Oh... Go this way. I don't think this is the right way. Up the ladder. Why are two-handed enemies so fast? Up to the right and to the left. Okay. Oh my god. To this day, I'm not sure how to actually reliably do the thing where the drain animation is faster. It's sort of like after you start it, you press the attack button once, and then it starts the quick animation. But you can't press it too early or too late, or multiple times. But I don't entirely understand.
The documents should be somewhere in here. Let's see. You found documents on board parasite compatibility. Back then, we needed cooperation from revenants with high compatibility more than anything. Around that time, we got a report about a girl whose compatibility was off the charts. Her name was Cruz Silva, Gregorio Silva's daughter, the person who would later become the queen. Silva is a parent. No parent would want their child to be the subject of an experiment. But Cruz was adamant. She wanted to save people, and so she volunteered for the research. Her compatibility made everything go smoothly, and many advances that were made still help us today. But then, she frenzied. In a word, these are written directives from Operation Kingslayer. When Silva was still human, he told me to follow them if something happened to him. When Silva died during the Queen's frenzy, we turned him into a revenant as quickly as we could. He awakened immediately and set out to eliminate her. To me, it seemed like he cast aside all his personal feelings toward his daughter at that moment. Do you find it strange for a human to be here? Silva unequivocally told me that I mustn't become a revenant. He said that if revenants couldn't resolve the situation, then a human point of view would be necessary. I never thought that would come to pass, though. I was expecting to live out my remaining days in peace. Life does take unexpected turns. Thank you. This is a survey report on the Red Mist. Silva turned himself into a successor and used his power to create the Red Mist. The most important reason to maintain the Red Mist is to ensure the Queen's power spreads no further. However, Silva continually expends a great deal of energy to do this. Thus, the levy system was put into place in order to ensure the blood that he requires. The Red Mist, the levy system, and his research. Silva has done all of this for the sake of revenants.
We must 315. Yes, Raven, you tell me you find it in Icery. Yes, I already gave him that document in the trenches. And then I talked to him and he told me to find another document. Where is that? Anyway, he got me something. Every mastery, a drug that grants the gift tirelessness, regardless of output. I'm assuming that's a passive. Increases your stamina regeneration. I think... It just makes it regen faster. It doesn't make it start regening faster, which is a shame. Ruined City Center parking garage. I've been there so many times. You would think I would have found that already. Like even without knowing that it's there. Anyway, what was I talking about before that? Anyway, this guy, whatever he said right now, it seems to imply that all this Revenant, Queen, whatever stuff only affects a small part of the world. Like there is the part where it's all Revenants and destroyed and the Queen's there. And then there is a thick layer of red mist. And outside of that, the world is just normal. That's what's being implied here. So like supposedly this place is like a traditional American city. So maybe the Queen destroyed a couple cities, then it got engulfed in mist, and like South America, Europe, Australia, Asia, those are all completely unaffected and just live their lives like nothing happened. But then that doesn't explain why the hell there are monsters outside of the mist. Is the monsters Europe? Is that what's being implied here? I think I have to go down. No, don't. If the game explains it, then don't tell me, because I mean I'm very close to the finish of the game. It's not down here. Is the game gonna tell me about the outside, or is that just an implication? It's never really confirmed either way. It might be on the upper. Remember when this was a big fight? Citizens' opinions. Like the rest of the world is the God Eater universe. I don't know anything about the God Eater, so that doesn't tell me anything. Also, it's kind of weird that, you know, when they mentioned. When the monsters showed up, they explicitly picked a bearded monster that implies that it was someone beforehand. Maybe is there like a hint in God Eater about who that might be? Because that's a very specific facial structure with a very specific facial hair. So who is that? Is it like, do you kill that antagonist in the first game? So does this take place before that? Or does he mutate in the first game and this is after that? Whatever.
I want evidence that Silva's... I see. You found what I wanted. Thanks. This will help push things forward. Silva's rule favors only a handful. Every other Revenant is forced to live in fear of thirst and the lost. No,
So
even the
why is he
federal
here?
residents who live in safety are
Like it seems
exploited
like
to
he's
pay
just
levies.
camping outside the mist, waiting
It's
for
a
it to
system set
disappear.
up to give Silva exclusive control over all the blood beads. We have to escape it somehow. If we don't have to pay levies, we revenants can unite and live together without fear of thirst.
I mean, we already know that's a bad idea.
I want evidence that Silva's
And
policies are a
more
mistake.
evidence.
If you find anything, please let me know.
So, is there only one of that guy? Or could that be more? I should probably level up. I'm carrying all this haze with me. Yeah, Deus Peter. Fuck is that? Is that the species name of the bearded ones? Is it like Greek for bearded one? Deus Peter. Well, that makes a difference. Ah, it's right here around the corner. Damage you. What language is that? Deus Peter. Alright, I got your document. Is this the last document? Please make it the last document. Document. I want to kill stuff.
I want evidence that so revenants were made to battle the horrors that mysteriously appeared during the Great Collapse. Using the dead like that, even to defend humanity from monsters, is a massive violation of ethics. They sent those who'd already tasted death out to die again and again, and if they fell, more were created. Is that not the epitome of inhumanity? Were the living not enough for them? Are the dead nothing more than thralls to the living? No! We still have human rights that must be respected. Only a handful are saved, while the masses still live in hardship. Shelters are a fine example. Very few benefit from them. And yet he insists on wasting precious military resources on it. Is there no end to his foolishness?
Doesn't seem like he has anything else to say, so what did you give me? Is this opportunism? Let's go. Opportunism increases weapon damage dealt against enemies with status ailments. Perfect. Zeus has the same root as Zeus, apparently. Okay. It's also sometimes known as Akasha. Oh, I know that. That's in another game. Anyway, we got opportunists, so that's I mean, is there anything else? If I beat the final boss, do I go to New Game Plus directly, or can I go back and do the depths first before I move on? Because that's probably the best time to do it. I should level up. Okay. Let's go and do the boss first then. Jail of the Stagnant Blood. We do want to do the third dungeon before we go to New Game Plus so we can get Vali. That's probably the class that is the most beneficial to whatever I'm doing here. I don't remember why exactly. Yes, S plus dexterity is good. 48. I think with ambition, that gives me quick bit more damage. Without ambition, I'm still normal though. Okay, let's go. It's either Diablo rules. Oh, this is a fucking boss room. Wait, this is the throne room! You told me there is like a zones first. There's like an area first. Why does everyone turn into a wolf? Okay. Yeah, but the first one also turned into a wolf, and then other one turned into a cat, and then there was that dog, rogue, Skull King. Fuck you. He has a lot of health. I don't get many options for healing in this fight. He's very fast on the uptake. Ah, backhand. Okay. I didn't switch to Venom yet. I didn't know it's gonna be the final boss. Did you check the wiki for Venom immunity, or also I still have lifesteal on it even? Okay, well I still have to take off lifesteal because that's not gonna help me in any way. No. What is he not immune to? Would opportunism work with anything? First, because I have this stuff. Beak. Doesn't really need any resistances. Yeah, but what about elemental stuff? Also, let me check something. 1396. Four. So it's almost 50 extra damage. I don't think weapon drain is gonna be really useful. Stamina boost is very minimal. long. You know what this game needs? Imagine a passive like in Hollow Knight where it just speeds up your healing. That would be pretty good. Maybe it reduces the healing you get, like in Dead Cells. What does League do against him anyway? That keeps getting me. Oh my god, I was spamming dodge there. Let me check something. It's not gonna work, but I still want to check. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it. It's gotta get good then. delayed, I dodged too soon. Yeah, if that hits you, you can't dodge. I was spamming dodge there and it doesn't work. So this attack kinda sucks. Like, it deals less damage than the single fireball. That's a good one. You know how in Elden Ring there are some bosses where they basically don't let you have an opening, because whenever they attack once and you dodge and you're still in melee range, they're just gonna attack again and again into like a combo where you have to dodge like 4 different attacks if you're dodging recklessly, like staying in melee range, and then they just keep stacking up the combo attacks. Do you remember that, Raven? Before I start the fight again, there's a point I want to make here. The thing yeah, well, it's like Morgoth. If he swings a sword and then you dodge in a way that you're still in melee range, then he's just gonna attack a second time and then like a third time, and then maybe after the third time it's safe to counterattack. But if you dodge in a way when you get out of melee range, then he just stops at the first attack and then he's immediately safe because he can go into another attack. You know, a lot of bosses had that in Elden Ring. This is how you do it properly. Because here's the thing. When I first fight this guy at the phase 1, he doesn't do any combo attacks. And then when I get to like 80% and he does that angry explosion thing, then he starts doing a follow-up attack for certain attacks, but it always has a follow-up attack. And then he does like another explosion at like 50%, and then he starts doing triple attacks after that. But he always does triple attacks. So you know exactly what to expect. Good example is this jump attack. At the phase 1, he never follows it up. In phase 2, he starts following it up with like a slam attack. But almost every time. This attack gets followed up by a much bigger swing, like that one. But he doesn't really do it in phase 1. It's very phase dependent and he doesn't do it otherwise, so you can prepare for it. Like here's the slam attack, he now does that because we're in phase 2. But it's reliable. That's a really strong attack, by the way. That spell. Then here is a follow-up attack. In this phase, he follows it up with a slam attack. In the other phase, he starts doing a swing attack instead, which can catch you if you dodged it the same way as the other one. Oh, fuck. My bad. This is where he starts doing a swing after the jump. But he does that every time if you're still nearby. You have to start dodging the other way to be more reliable. Didn't think that would catch me. Oh fuck. That was the final phase. He got another switch up and I didn't know what to expect. He gets a lot of combos in that final phase. But yeah, this is the difference between, like, this boss wants to do the same thing as the Margit and Morgoth fights wanted to do in Elden Ring. Like, it's a sword fight, like he's doing all kind of combos, but in Elden Ring it was completely unpredictable, so you couldn't plan for it. Whereas here, there are certain rules for it, so you can build a strategy onto it. And it feels a lot better. Like, you can say, oh, but it's more realistic that he would switch it up. I don't, it's a fucking game. I want to beat it. It's a challenge, it's not a gacha. The only problem is I don't know exactly when the phase changes happen. I think it might be every 20 health, but I'm not sure. Got me there. He also does have attacks that explicitly allow you to heal if you dodge a certain way. So there is even that. You even get some breathing room. Like, there are different ways to dodge the attacks for aggression and for defensive options. Or like spellcasting options or whatever. Like, you would want to make a distance for that as well. Keep getting caught by that. That is entirely my fault. Okay, back off. Well, it can't be every 20%, because he has a phase change at 50%, and that wouldn't add up, mathematically speaking. Jump. Jump. It's not a jump, but I'll take it. Ah. He gets a secondary explosion here. It's very powerful. Ah. Yeah, the last phase. The last phase is like the panic phase where you're supposed to burst him down, otherwise he's gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, you can see that, you know, in Elden Ring, those kind of fights that I just explained, they are usually like, if you want to play safe and you don't have like the fight down pat, then 90% of the time you're just dodging, waiting for an opening, a guaranteed opening, not just a chance opening. Whereas here, because you know at every point in the fight, even though he does different things depending on how much HP he has, you always know at any given point what he's gonna do, so it becomes a lot more methodical and reliable. And yes, I'm praising Code Vein and shit-talking Elden Ring in comparison. Bite me. That was really bad. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, I'll take that. I should probably just try to heal during these transitions. That's a free heal. He also gains new attacks, obviously. Like, he doesn't start shooting until the first phase change. Ow. That was a bad time to shoot. Fight me? I never said fight me. I'm dodging too soon against that. That was my bad. Oh my god. I got this, don't worry. Gotta learn to not dodge too soon. I have a twitchy finger. I have a twitchy thumb. Is he immune to stun? What about inhibit? I guess that's not that good. Try flame, but probably not gonna make a difference. It makes me feel good to change something between attempts. I don't have leak weapon, that's the problem. Leak weapon. Can you look up what leak does to him? Because I can't imagine what the fuck it would even do. Oh, I should have backed off. Doesn't do anything? Well, no wonder he's not immune to it. I should have just backed off there, that was my fault. It's a really slow attack, and it's like an all circle. And with an explosion after it, so I literally can't dodge it. At least not with my current skill level. Well, I pressed base! Sometimes I guess I didn't press it hard enough. I don't know. Faces dodge. I mean, I could reforge this to a +10 if I really wanted to, but I really don't think it's needed. I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna go and reforge it. Maybe change it to gift, because this spell actually deals a lot of damage to him. Maybe that would help a little. Push him into the next phase with it. I don't think there is a veil that gives blood resistance. I think I checked that once against the other guy. Or maybe there is no weapon that does blood damage. I don't know. I fucking pressed space! Oh my god. I mean, it works. It's not that I didn't press it. I'm gonna go check the Can I even reforge into gift right now? What does it need? Let me check real quick. Like, upgrading to +10, this cape isn't gonna do anything, but I might as well do it. I mean, it's gonna make gifts a little stronger. I guess it does that. Never used the gift one. Yeah, I mean that too. While we're at it, I might as well go some fashion shopping and check the other two colors, right? See which one looks the best. Because I can go up to +9 with whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she just sells those, right?
Don't forget.
Buy
Buy
veil and which one is it? Snowy Elegance and the Imperial Raiment? Those are the ones that look the same. Yeah, 5,000 each.
Make sure you get back safe.
That's just enough.
Buying something?
So Snowy Elegance. Imperial Raiment.
Make sure you get back safe.
I have to go into combat to actually see them. So this is the silver one. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this looks pretty cool. But let's see the other ones. This is the pure white one. I'll be honest, I don't see a difference. Okay. It basically reverses the colors. Here this is white and this is blue. Here this is blue and this is white. I guess because of the dark here, it looks a bit better. And then there is this. Which probably looks the most homogeneous with the outfit. Alright, let's do the raiment. Gonna do a little more haze to upgrade it.
Don't forget. Got something to sell?
Probably. Bunch of sunset swords. Probably a bunch of lost bardiche as well. Those broadswords. These are worth nothing.
Make sure you get back safe. Don't forget.
Okay, let's upgrade it.
Which
Blood Whale.
Bloodveil do you want to upgrade?
I want to upgrade this one, thank you very much. And finally, plus 10. I also want to transform it,
Which
but I don't know
Bloodveil
what
do
I
you
need
wanna
for the
transform?
gift transformation. It needs Eos Chrome. Where do I get that? Is that my best option, by the way? Alleviation does basically nothing for me because it's already so light. I mean, okay, 40, wait. Black Halberd. That is 55.2. Let me grab my calculator. 0.2 plus 9.6. 64. Wait. No, wait. 130. That would mean if I go for alleviation on the cloak and fortification on Black Halberd, that is 64.8 weight total. Whereas 54.8. I have 130 max weight right now with this class. So with that setup, I can get quick dodge without ambition. If I go alleviated raiment and fortified weapon, Black Halberd. The fortified Black Halberd does more damage, obviously. It only works with this class because Vali has 101, where I do need the ambition, but with ambition, Vali can quick dodge with that setup as well. Do you think that's worth it? Because that's an option. Alleviation and fortified weapon for more damage. It's slightly less defense, but come on. -1 slash, -2 crush, that's nothing. Other options include fortification, which is also useless for the other reason. But I think I can still use it with a normal weapon and not go... Yeah, it's still quick. You can see here. Other options, this is useless, is gift, which makes my shooty better. There's devour, which doesn't matter. These 3, which don't really... These 4, 5, 6, 7... The rest don't matter. Those are just resistances. What should I go with? Should I go with gift and rely on my spell combined with my attacks to deal damage? Or should I go alleviation and rely more on physical attacks? Where do I get Prometheus Chrome? I swear I got those already. Check the damage on the fortified.
Which weapon do you want to transform?
Yeah. I mean, if it's not that much of a difference, then it probably doesn't matter. Fortification. I mean, it's a bit better damage. Not by too much, but with volley, with S plus scaling, that would be better. Oh, my automod caught something. I'm gonna deny that. What do you think? Is this damage worth it, or is the gift damage bonus just too much from the gift reforge? I don't know how much the extra damage that is. The gift reforge. Is it like a percentage, or... Yeah, it's probably better. So I need...
Make sure you get back.
An EO thing. Wake up!
I will stand with you until the end. I do not want you to suffer alone. That is the duty that I have been entrusted with.
Is it just exchange? Is it these 2 EOS chromes that I can get and nothing else? He also has the Damarung, I should check that. Customized by Murasama to activate a gift that provides the wielder with additional protection when swung. As you carve out your destiny and find out your own past, with the hope of creating a future with friends. EOS Chrome. Locations. Every certain amount of given training point, if a player reaches training points in a play to achieve a total of a training points and still get unlimited amount of this Chrome. You can get infinite EOS Chromes by giving her like 550 trading points. But I don't think that's worth it. What about the Dammering? Let me check that weapon real quick. Also, Dammering is apparently a German word meaning twilight. I think. Sundown. Dammering, blah blah blah, weight 57, it's strength focused. I don't think I need that. Okay. Give value. Pennant? What's a pennant? Oh, pennant. There it is.
Such a striking color. I wonder which nation it represents.
Well, it's white, so
The world outside is filled with oddities, isn't
I'm
it?
not gonna say it.
I know a good spot for this. You have my deepest thanks. I'll keep all of this safe.
Okay.
Did you find something? You are going now? Take care.
Yeah, I'm going. So I want to put gifts. Remember,
Don't forget to check your gear before fighting.
Without gifts, my spell was doing like 2,100 damage. Something like that. 1,000? Yeah, 1,000. 2,100.
Which
Is that
one
right,
do you
give or
wanna
take?
transform?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. They should, though, deal like 50% extra damage. 24. Okay, let's count for 24.
Make sure you get back safe.
So if it's just a straight up 50% upgrade like the numbers would imply, then it would be like 3,600 with this, which is a lot of extra damage. It's much more than whatever I would get with fortification. But we'll see, because there are also like resistances and stuff. That also might be a spell that deals more damage. I'm not gonna experiment with that right now. It actually dealing less damage. What's happened there? Do I even have the right? Yeah, I do have the right one. Ow. I wasn't sure how far that dashes. I guess it has a minimal range, but it's always gonna catch you. So why does my gift raiment deal less damage, huh? I'm gonna start to... Scaling has a gift active. Dark type. It should deal more damage. Wait, why is this more? This is plus 10. 660. Gift. This is plus 9. With 900. Let me try something. Wood vein, a queen, tungsten. Can I find one? Can find provisional government, provisional debts, Misty Road. I need to check something. I think something is finicky here. Wood. Yeah.
Don't forget buying something.
That weapon. Here, all this dash.
Make sure you get Don't buying something? Which blood veil do you want to upgrade? Make sure you get back sick.
Honestly, I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going.
Void District End boss. Apparently... Wait, Void District... 2 bosses drop it.
Please take
Deal with that. So which enemies drop tungsten again? Oh, Raven of course left, so I can't ask him. Would assume these ones do, but I don't think they ever did.
Honestly, I'll lead the way. Just it's unexplored territory from here on.
If I kill the mini-boss here repeatedly, that supposedly gives me tungsten. I only need 2 and a couple steel. Titanium or what. I want to test something because this is really weird. I'm testing it on the silver one because I'm not using that anyway. If only I know which way is the cannoneer. Not the cannoneer, blade bearer. Both of them are good, but one of them is easier. This seems like a boss arena, yeah. Might be the blade bearer, I haven't... Okay, so I went the right way. Can I see, please? Fuck's sake. I got stuck on the wall. Or rather, I think I got stuck between the wall and the enemy. fuck off already? You hit that boat. It's a titan. Why did it say it gives me a tungsten? This is the... Obtained as a reward from killing death bosses in the following maps. Depth's Void District, reward defeating the bosses Blade Bearer and the Cannoneer. Do I have to kill both? Guess I'm gonna explore most. God. This is an end game death. I mean, I do need the titanium, that's not the problem. But I need 2 tungsten, and that's the rare one. I can get the titanium basically anywhere. Oh my fucking god. Well, there's the tungsten. More? This is garbage. What this? Shadow Wolf TV, thank you for the follow. Technically I'm in the final boss right now, but something is really weird. And I'm trying to test something, but I need 2 tungsten and these depths are the worst. Fuck that, nah, I don't care about it. These depths just shouldn't be in the game. These are garbage. Oh my god, leave me alone! Oh, there's another one. I guess I got 2 of them. Let's just leave. If I have enough titanium, I'm gonna have to farm some of the up sometime. So let me just check something. Because this is weird. Because here's the thing. I had a +9 Ivory Grace. Whatever color, it doesn't matter, they are the same stats. I upgraded it to +10 and reforged it to gift. And suddenly it had like 30% less gift damage. I don't know why. I'm trying now. I have 2 Ivory gifts. Ivory Graces. Both of them will be +9. And then I'm gonna see how they would change if I reforge them to gift. Supposedly it would increase the damage. And then I'm gonna check what happens if I +10 one of them. Something is not right here.
Don't forget.
Yeah. Upgrade.
Which blood veil do you want to
Yeah.
upgrade?
Oh, I need some
Make
aid.
sure you get back safe.
Yeah, shut up.
Don't forget. Which blood veil do you want to transform?
So,
Which blood veil do you want to upgrade?
oh, I guess they're just the same. It stacked them. So here's the thing. 977 to 1029. That makes sense. But then Imperial Raiment is the same thing as Ivory Grace. It's just black. It's the same thing. Like if I go into buy, they're gonna be the same thing. So if I transform. This one. Why does it lose gifts then? It loses all scaling on the gifts. So it ends up doing less damage. Crafting? Transformations. Gifts. Increases the effects of gifts. Increases base damage but reduces scaling damage. Why would I ever do that? High level whenever EOS. Weapon value which greatly increases base attack power of weapons or gift properties of a blood veil in exchange for reduced stat scale. So now what's the point then? Like even in the worst case, like I mean my current class isn't a very scaling one. Like let me just check. So my current class has a mind scaling of B and a willpower of scaling on C+. So I throw away all of that in exchange for like 200 extra base damage. What's the point of that? And why would the reforge called gift make gifts scale, like not scale at all?
Forget. you want to transform?
Like this makes no sense to me. And no wonder I'm doing less damage, because the gift reforge sucks. Like literally, I would deal 30% more damage if it just was a base Imperial Raiment. Then it makes no sense to reforge it. To gifts at least. Fortification would be even more damage because of scaling, that's class specific, admittedly. Overall, if your class has any kind of magic scaling, like if not both of your magic attacks or whatever, whichever these correspond to, mind and willpower, I don't know which is which, if they are not both D or maybe D plus or whatever, then gift is completely worthless. Well, now I'm thinking just putting alleviation on it, because these wouldn't do anything. It would still be more damage, even though slightly less than standard, but it would be lightweight, so I can play around with that.
Make sure you get back.
Well, this is stupid.
I know it's only been. I know what I'll watch your.
4 trading points. Take this.
I'm grateful to accept this.
Oh, they cost 10, sorry.
These candies were made to taste like blood beans. They're certainly
So what's
better
up
than
with
nothing.
that, Raven? Do you have an explanation
I'll try
for
not to
that?
bite down on them too
Why does the gift reforge make gifts worse? Like, pretty much objectively worse. Like, you would have to have, like, basically no scaling to begin with for that to be better. But almost every class has at least some scaling. And I don't think you can be much worse. Like, obviously, I have B and C+. B scaling is pretty good. That's probably the light gifts. But even if I have, like, 500 damage from scaling, even if you have, like, a C or something, you're not gonna have less than 200 scaling. I don't think so.
I'm grateful to accept.
It just makes no sense to me. It just sucks.
Waste not, want not. Let me know anytime you want to head out.
I'm just gonna get alleviation. That's gonna be just overall good. Talk to me, please.
Don't forget.
Transform, blood
Which blood
whale.
veil do you want to transform?
I want to transform this. Oh, I need 10,000. Sorry.
Make sure you.
I used to.
Don't forget.
At that point, I can also reforge my weapon
Which
to
blood veil do you
fortified
wanna
to at least get
transform?
that damage. Alleviation. Suddenly, I have 1,000 scaling.
Which
What would
weapon
it
do you wanna
cost to
transform?
reforge this thing? Black halberd into fortified. 10,000 and an Atlas Chrome. Atlas Chrome is from
Make sure
this
you
guy.
get back safe.
That bastard, if the red mist disappears again, we're doomed. We have to hurry to see Silva.
Yeah, I'm working on it, don't worry. Yeah, Atlas Chrome for... You like food, don't you? Here's a sandwich.
I like how tomato Odin sandwiches taste, but I always make a mess of them. I'll have to make sure I don't drip when I eat this. Yeah, don't worry. I can handle it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna help
waste
you.
even a drip of such a kind gift.
Okay, he loves it. And then I have Pungan cheese. Imagine gifting someone a soap. You think he likes garlic flakes? And I can give him custom gum parts, of course. Geisha noodles. He probably likes that.
Geisha noodles? I've never eaten much of this kind of thing. I never got a chance before. And now I prefer mostly lighter meals.
Lighter meals.
But since I have the chance, I'll be sure to make the most out of this fine fare.
That was not good. What about garlic flakes?
Whoa! It feels like a garlic bulb is crawling up my nose.
Doesn't like that.
It's pretty good once you actually get it in your mouth. The hard part's getting past the
Yeah,
scent
technically
barrier.
we're vampires, so I would have
Feel
guessed
a bit bad
that.
taking this, since I'm not a big fan. But
Gonna be
I'll
1
accept.
point. What about protein powder? You think he would find that as insulting?
Thanks. I can use this.
Nah, that's just meat. What about cheese?
Ah, I've been looking for this. You really saved me some trouble.
What are you looking for? It was good. It was 3 points. Pretty good. Okay, let's get an atlas.
I'll find something valuable.
I just gave you a bunch.
Okay, let's get moving.
I'm not giving him
Don't
paint.
forget to check your gear before.
Okay, transform my
Do you want
weapon.
to transform?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need 10,000.
Make sure. Don't forget. Which weapon do you want to transform?
Gonna fortify this. And that's still gonna leave me with quick. Just barely, look at this. 64.8 out of 130. 130 means that I'm quick up until 65. So the 0.2 within the margin. That's perfect.
Make sure you get back.
And I'm gonna teleport back, and while we wait for the loading screen, I'll be right back. So this loadout is basically the most damage I can do overall. While staying in quick dodge, obviously. There are ways to deal slightly more damage with spells, but then I deal less physical damage and vice versa. Okay. I'm not even sure if I need. What would be? I guess. But it's only stamina boost or health boost. How much do those help? Right now, my stamina is 204. And now, 224, so it's 20, it's 10% extra basically. Whereas the health, 2647, is like 150 more. That's not really worth it. I could use weapon drain rating up, and then I can shoot more often. Look at how much more damage that is. Oh my god, I can't get out of that if that catches me. Stay out of his front. Seems like a general rule because he can just do that and combo you to that from... I was literally... Well, not literally. I was figuratively max HP because I was missing for like 50 health. The extra drain does seem to help a little bit. Because the damage from the spell is pretty good. I wanted to see if I can attack once and still dodge that. No, I can't. Let's not go close in this. phase. Ah, that one attack. The final phase obviously is the hardest, and it's the one where you can practice the least. Because 1 or 2 mistakes is just gonna kill you anyway. But it's not that bad. It's just you have to dodge it differently, and by the time you get there, you're already used to dodging the other stuff. You just naturally try to dodge it like that, but it's fine. That was my bad. The thing is, I have more than enough healing items that as long as I survive to the phase change, I will always be able to heal to max. Because I'm not gonna run out. I don't have enough health to actually run out of them. Up until 50% it's mostly fine. That's where it starts getting hard. It starts comboing everything. Oh, he went into another attack directly. I hoped I could get between them. Yeah, the last phase is just meant to be dodge a bunch of attacks and counterattack very aggressively, so you don't have to spend too much time in that phase because it's very brutal. So far, so good. That's still good. I can get hit once or twice in these phases, but not more because that's too much at a time. And there is not really a way to heal between these phases. It's very, very risky. It's not enough. I thought he would face change. It has to reach the little nub. God damn it. It's not 25%. Because that was 25%. And I keep thinking it's 25%, but it's not. It's like 10% or something. 20. I think it's 80, 50, and 20. It must be something like that. In this phase, sometimes he uses the jump even when you're melee. It keeps catching me because I think that's like a gap closer. He's gonna use it when he's far away. No. Sometimes he just jumps even if he's right next to me. Let me do something. Try some. Let's see. Which one was? It might have been this. Was it this? It's like lightning bubbles. It might have been plasma roar. I have no idea. That was. Has a follow-up to that, okay. Not a difficult thing to dodge, I just forget that the wide swing has a follow-up that's like a slam. I can just dodge to this. I can dodge the wide swing towards him, dodge to the right against the follow-up, and I get a bunch of attacks in afterwards. I only need to dodge a few attacks in that phase, because he's like on his last leg. But it's the hardest phase, so you still have to learn every attack basically, because he can't do anything. That's like 80%. He takes a step and then swings. I dodged too soon. Also, that's a one-shot. That's just a one-shot. That's literally just a one-shot. I was literally full health that time and he still one-shot me. I mean, I'm the one using this cloak. So, I could be using something else. Then I wouldn't be one-shot. But now I'm locked into this globe. Why is he called the Skull King? Well, the king is just a conceited title, obviously, that can be there. But what's Skull about him? He's a wolf. I mean, getting here does not take any time at all. I keep dodging too fast. Because it's such a delayed attack. I don't think you can run away from that. I'm pretty sure it just covers the entire arena. You just have to dodge it. It would be very easy to just crouch and then it would go over you, but there is no crouch button in this game, so you can't do that. I don't think it would make much of a difference to be jumping around in this fight. Also, I didn't know you can crouch in Elden Ring. I think you mean as like part of a special attack or something? Oh shit. Doesn't matter, to be honest. That was pure luck that I didn't get hit there. Bit of extra free health past 50%. Might as well drink. It's not like I'm gonna have any more chance. Die! Yes! Okay. I ran out of stamina at the end there. Oh god. Are you serious? Did I curse? I wasn't paying attention. I'm assuming it's like the wolf lady where I start at phase 2. If there is a phase 2, you're just fucking with me. Restart the timer. Oh, that was Flary Moon. Welcome to the stream.
Silva has lost control of the relic.
Oh yeah, I just realized what this means. I just killed Silva. Wait, he's not dead yet. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, no, it's a cutscene. Or this is like a Shantae situation where I don't actually get a phase 2 because I didn't do the good ending stuff. That's also an option. Some games do that. There we go. He transformed into Ganon. From Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna have to reflect a bunch of projectiles. Wait, that's phase 1.
I refuse to let the world end here. I swear, I will stop this.
Oh, I can't talk. I can actually talk. I didn't know that. This looks familiar, guy. Okay, so there is a phase 2. I'm assuming I don't have to do phase 1 if I die here. That's how the wolf lady worked. Way back when. Okay, hello there. Hello there. Ow. Okay. Does stun resistance help here? Because I just got stunned from that jump. And I got killed. Balance? I don't think there's a reforge for balance. Okay, so this is Elder Ring Dragon rules. Do not lock on. It does not help. Doesn't help either. Get out! Fucking hell! I actually can't see when I'm under it, but I have to be under it to actually hit it. I don't get it. I mean, the barrage still deals a lot of damage. What's locational resistance? I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay. Okay. After image damage, we love those. The Virgin Born. I just noticed its name. Oh shit. Oh fuck! What's that boss in Elden Ring that you fight twice during the game and it's like a void creature? And it does like a meteor shower? And it's like a scorpion? Basically he just turns into that in phase 2. Also, this weapon sucks. Let's try this. But he just spams the meteor shower. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Can I not spin around, please? Trying to dodge away from this guy. That work? I don't think it worked. Ow. I'm not sure what to do about this. Oh, okay. He's also Placidus X. I tried to get under it, that doesn't seem to help. That's what I tried last time, and I still got hit. I guess block could work, I could lose minimal health that way. Also, this also sucks. Let's try Draconic Stake. Just cycling through some spells I want to try. I mean, that was decent damage, but slower and not nearly as much as this. This first phase, I kind of understand. I have some means to actually control the fight. Is he immune to venom? Or just highly resistant? Okay. That was a one shot. I was pretty much... I think I was full health because I regened that. I'm gonna assume the meteor shower is crush damage. Shit. Also, this also sucks. Let's just go Firestorm. Yeah, but what kind? Slash, pierce, crush? I'm assuming it's crush. Fucking jump attack is what's getting me. repeatedly. Going under it doesn't do anything. What the fuck? Step one. Yeah, going under it doesn't do anything about that attack. It's just gonna hit me anyway. The wiki says that, the wiki is wrong. I'm pretty sure I was on. Was I too not under it enough? The jump attack is fun, because even if it doesn't hit me, it still staggers you. I can't get out because the camera's spinning! Okay, somehow it just missed me that time. Oh my god, that is so fucking fast, it keeps getting me. It seems like it's just luck, you just stand there and block and maybe it hits you, maybe it doesn't. again. Break them. Diagrams with you. Where uses damage taken having a berry into your blood. None of the actives are gonna help me. I don't think that's the problem. My god. Why does he do so much fucking damage? It has like 3 attacks that just one-shot you. And that's how they made it difficult. Because the mechanics themselves aren't difficult. But if you fuck up once, you're dead. There we go. Maybe Ivory Grace is not the one I should be using. Because now I was actually able to survive a few hits. Even though my dodge is slower. It's calcifying now. Got a sweet statue. Really freaky anteater.
We don't have a lot of time. Hey, kid, can you handle this?
Your mind sucks.
The relics that Silva once held. The powers that you have inherited from them are now, by your will, bound to your flesh, and Vayne sleeps again, for what might be called forever. Thirst creates dread. Revenants desperately fight ever larger numbers of the lost for what few blood beads they can find. But for now, please, rest peacefully. Until the time of your awakening comes once again.
How is your
Don't
hair
worry.
moving like that if it's
I
stone?
will always be with you.
No, but she turned to stone. While her hair was still moving like normal hair. So yeah, the neutral ending is exactly what I expected. You just beat Silva and take his place. The bad ending is probably you beat Silva and don't take his place, and then everything goes to shit. And the good ending is you solve the problem. That's basically it. More permanently. That's my guess. But yeah, so kind of doesn't make sense that I'm not going to New Game Plus yet, because I do want to do the DLC dungeons and get Vali. And also, apparently, I kind of misjudged just how important physical defense is, because I was being one-shot with Ivory Grace constantly. It has like 20 something physical defense. and then I switched to a 40-something physical defense cloak that I used before, I had worse roll, but now the thing that one-shot me was only dealing like half of my health. I could easily survive like just barely under half of my health. So I could survive 2 of them before I got killed. And I didn't get killed, I one-shot the boss after I switched my veil. So maybe I have to look into new veils again. And I should look into veils that have around 40 physical defense. That seems to be the sweet spot. So the lightest veil that still has like 40 something defense. And then I can use that for my builds, right? And yes, this seems like a boss where, at least in phase 2, I should probably bring a weapon with 100% physical block, because I don't think there's any other reliable way to dodge that. And even with the physical block, like sometimes, here's the thing, I was blocking, and there was one time where I literally got hit like 3 times and fell over. Even blocking isn't guaranteed, you can just get unlucky and still get bursted down by that attack. It's completely random. I don't think there are any Hungarian names in this, so I'm not even gonna bother checking. Yeah, so we're not done with this playthrough yet, again. There are a few things I want to deal with, and then we're gonna do a quick playthrough to get the bad ending. That shouldn't take very long. Minus the actual fights, the fights might be difficult. I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna be replaying the game anyway. I can mix it up. I could try your build at some point, like a very heavy, barely normal roll, fortified Zweihander, like 60 defense and whatever. I can try that. Maybe it's gonna be more effective, even if it's not necessarily my style. I guess we'll see. Hey, I could try it for the dungeons, for the DLC dungeons. What was your veil? Which veil were you using? I don't know what Blue Hounds is. What kind is that? Like what defense? What's the setup? Defense, gifts, that kind of thing. So what I'm seeing here, the absolute heaviest blood veil in the entire game is the GXL Defender at 88 weight. At the same time, it has 49 crush, 57 pierce, and 46... 59 slash, 49 crush, 57 pierce resistance. No, don't start. Nightthorn, 24 gives 33, 41, 37. Could be good. So I can just go back to base and do stuff now, right? And then when I want to go to New Game Plus, I just start a new game? Or how does this work? Got a lot of ifs. Oh, you had to do it. Let's see. We have a few minutes because I did start late today. I'm gonna check something. First of all, I've got the Nightthorn. It's probably my best bet if I still want to go normal roll with a fortified Zweihander. I mean, if you're gonna use a Zweihander, if you're dedicating that much to your weight, there isn't really a reason not to do fortified because you're clearly going for like full damage. Like if you cared about anything else, you wouldn't be using the Zweihander. So I have two Zweihanders. One of them is +1. One is a normal. And you said Nightthorn. I have Night. I have Noble Silver. Not very good. There is Night Spear. It's very heavy. Night Claw is pretty light with decent defenses. It is dexterity focused though. Well, if I'm using Zweihander, then I need something strength focused because this isn't gonna do anything for me. Winter Mantle, very heavy. Silver Garb, Queenslayer Thorn also has a lot of defenses. Night Fang. Here is the Blue Hounds. Why did you use this with Zweihander? It doesn't have strength scaling. This is the GXL Defender. Look at those defense stats. But this is the heaviest in the entire game. 88. At that point, you could just make a build where you don't even dodge. You just attack and take hits. Nightthorn. I do have the Nightthorn. 34, 42, 38. But it's very light. That could be enough. Then I worry. The bonus on this is that it's still Ivy type. If I really want to use the Ivy, I can do that. Okay. What do I need for reforging? Fortification. Transform
Which weapon
weapon.
do you want to transform?
I assume, like, I'm not gonna need intensification. I don't even know what that does. So I can just reforge this one, right? I don't know what intensification does. Yeah, I don't think... It's not gonna make too much of a difference. Fortified Atlas.
Make sure you get...
Thanks to you, I promised I wouldn't stop now. So let's get...
I have... So what does this guy like? He likes the gun.
Oh, are those parts custom? I like the design. I wonder if I can use those on my gun. I'll give it a try when I've got some time. Thanks, friend.
Only 3. Here's another one.
Oh, I've been looking for this. I'll find something valuable? Okay, let's get moving.
Which weapon do you want to transform?
Right-hander fortification. Now, this is a +0. And I don't think I have enough stuff to upgrade it all the way to +9 even.
What do you want to upgrade?
We're just gonna upgrade it however long we can. Gonna be this long. I don't have any titanium.
Make sure you get back safe.
So now with this setup, Nightthorn and Zweihander, I am still normal weight. Okay, that's this. I'm still normal weight. Quite a bit of damage. And it's not even maxed out yet. It's +6. Compared to this, it is still a bit lower, obviously. Yeah, it's still Queenslayer. I'm not gonna be able to put... Well, I do have the ambition. For a while, because ambition makes my max 130. So I still have like 6 vigor room. Code Vein Valley. Valley is the dexterity scaling, so it's not gonna work with this. Which one is the strength scaling one? Like, is there a strength scaling DLC code? What's the other DLC code? Sult? Code Vein Sult. Sult? 59 weight. Okay. It is quick mobility by default, so... How does that work? Weight nodes. Being at 50 per user is faster, being at work that... Going over the weight limit results in a slower mobility. Does it get like... Is there a limit? While under the weight limit of the current blood code, the base mobility applies. Going over the weight limit results in a slower mobility. Being at 50% of the current weight limit results in faster speed. Being at 20% results in 2 times faster. Is there no like 2 times slower? If not, then the reason Sword has such a low weight is because its default mobility is quick. So you're basically just expected to use whatever and have normal mobility. It basically doesn't matter what you're using, you're just gonna have normal mobility regardless. So you can be the most tanky motherfucker with the biggest Zweihander that you can get, and you're still only gonna be normal mobility. That's the purpose. Where do I get this? All can be acquired by completing the Night Monarch Overthrower trial, which requires to defeat the Hellfire Knight without allowing your HP to reach 0 more than 5 times. I don't know what that means. But we're gonna probably try to do that. Okay, so if I have time, I might go out and force some titanium and tungsten in my off time, because we're gonna need a lot of those if we want to experiment. If I don't, then I'm gonna do it on stream. Sorry about that. Also, if I just don't use partners, then I'm guaranteed to get it as long as I kill the boss. Because if I fall to 0 HP, I just die. Okay, well that's simple then. As long as I can beat the boss. Okay, so get Surt, get Valley. With Surt, I can use the absolute heaviest, the GXL Defender, for the most defense, and the Fortified Zweihander, or whatever I want. And that's the build. And I don't see why you would use anything else if you're going for strength. It seems pretty cool. It seems too good to be true, actually. Yeah, that's basically the idea. If I'm going fortified, I'm going brick mode. I do wonder, which is quick by default? Which class is quick by default? I forgot. Hunter? Road? Ranger? So then, if I put on, I can still be slow with that. I don't know how that works. Is Ranger really? Yeah, okay, so there is a slow roll cutoff even for quick ones. So what was it? Surt. Surt is not here. But it seems like... Okay, let me grab my calculator real quick. Yeah. 35%? Yeah, if you overstep your weight limit by 35%, that's when you go slow, if you're quick. Or like lose an extra one. So that means that Surt is 59. Multiplied by 1.3 for ambition. And then multiplied by 1.35. That's 103.545. There are still some builds where you can do that. But not with this weapon. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Surt is designed that you're just gonna be slow, I guess. That's the solution. Which, I mean, if you're going for a tank build, there are gifts that give you bonuses for getting hit. Maybe you're supposed to use those. For now though, I'm not gonna go with that. What is called the strength scaling? The best strength scaling in the base game is Atlas, Warrior, and Hades. All of them are slow. And Up. Game crashed. Okay. Well, thank you for watching. This is not to thank you all, and until next time, see y'all. I'm gonna work. Yep. Unreal Engine 4 crash reporter. Yep. I don't know what happened. We are very sorry that this crash occurred. Our goal is to prevent crashes like this from occurring in the future. Please help us track down and fix this crash by providing detailed information about what you were doing. I was doing nothing. So that maybe I reproduce the crash and fix it quickly. You can also log a bug report with us as answer hub. Blah blah blah. I was tabbed out doing nothing. Pont. Diagnostics. Yeah, send and